Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. is where I wanna be. So sweet to me. This is where I wanna be. Caught up with you, so sweet to me. This is where I wanna be. Caught up with you, supersonic, we're on fire, rockin' love alive. Caught up with you, rockin' love alive. Caught up with you. Just in the backseat of the Beamer, put my feet up, how you feeling? Yeah, yeah. Just in the backseat of the Beamer, put my feet up, how you feeling? Yeah. Just in the backseat of the Beamer, put my feet up, how you feeling? Yeah, yeah. Just in the backseat of the Beamer, put my feet up, how you feeling? Yeah. Hi! Hi. Hello. Good morning. I'm updating my game. I am baby in a corner today. How are you guys doing? Hi, Shore. Hi, Westy Bestie. Hi, Golem. Hi, Innuendo. 2 spots for Scary and you? Yeah. It'll be me, you, Scary. I know Sinister wanted to come join, and Neminsky on YouTube wants to join also. Hi, Talon. Hi, Sinister. Ooh, that, Mimikyu skin is still available. Charizard, why? Servers are acting fucking funky this morning. Ugh. I didn't want that. I just wanted to hit claim all. Thank you.
let's see. Big fish. Where are all my good chests? Oh, did I get like a trial of it? I think I got a trial of it. What a goal! Alrighty, there you go. It's up. Join, bitches. How are you guys doing today? How was y'all's weekend? I hope y'all all had a great weekend. Good morning, yawns. That's a weird thing to say in game chat, Neminsky. Where's Scary? Scary was gonna join, yeah? It just updated? Oh, okay. No worries. Keep turning on Switch. Well, turn it on faster. Also, hi, Tony. Oh, are you playing it on your phone? You're hungover from stream last night? Why? Were you drinking on stream? Nice. What were you drinking? Canadian whiskey? Nice. Well, everybody be proud of me. I went to my first Lorcana tournament on Saturday. I did it. I did the thing that I said I was going to do. I lost every round I was in, but that's okay because I learned a lot. I went to a different place than the first time that I went to one of these things, and everybody there was like so much nicer. Did I have fun? Yes, I had boatloads of fun. How many cards did I eat? I didn't eat any cards. It's crazy. Yeah, experience is definitely nice. And like I said, there were a lot of really cool people there. Super nice people too. I finished the first round of well, it was like best of 3, and I finished the first set of best of 3, and we still had so much time like to wait on like everybody else, because I like fucked up real early. But right at the very beginning I was like, hey, listen, you know, we're just chilling, we have to wait on everybody. could you like look at my deck and tell me how I can improve it? And the guy was like really helpful, like super helpful, and like gave me some advice on like the kind of deck I had and like how to make it better. So that was super cool. A lot of them knew that I was still kind of new to the actual like playing portion of Lorcana, and so there were a couple of times where I like made a mistake and I was like, yeah, sorry, please like let me do that again, or like, you know, if I did something wrong, they would be like, you can't do that, and I'd be like, oh, okay. So it was a lot better than the first time I went. And I got the promo card that I was looking for, so, you know, it all worked out in the end. But everyone was super nice. I think that was like the big takeaway from this. Actually, you can't do that. It's an illegal move. Yeah, basically. But like I said, I mean, they were all really nice about it. The deck I was using actually had a land card with it too. And like the first couple of matches that I was able to get the land card out or whatever, they didn't tell me that I was supposed to be collecting lore just for having it out. And so I messed that up, but then like one or two of the last few matches that I had, they were like, oh, you're supposed to count lore for that. And I was like, wait, what? Like, I was gonna lose either way, but it was like, you know, they were kind enough to at least let me know. Damn. trying to just come in and like kill everything, but I'm sorry. I like showed up and immediately got a 5 kill. Damn. Hi, Bahamut. What are they fucking doing?
We're on fire!
Woo!
Five, four, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
I don't know if I got my 2 points in at the last second, but I tried. Yep, no problem.
You win.
Nice. Nice job, Scary. Holy shit. And yeah, we did win. Just let me know when you're back, Sinister. Just another Gar Stomp. Scary acting like he did it all. He didn't do it all, he just did a large majority. I did more damage even though he left me to rot. How fucking dare you, Scary? I just know my Garchomp is second to none when it comes to Garchomp. I feel like I'm talking to that one kid in one of the previous Pokemon games that was like, my Rattata is in the top 10 percentile of Rattatas. Yeah, for example, he was the team carry and you can't do that and be carried. I was left in 1v4 on bot lane and he was in mid. No. Returning trainer support event. I'm not a returning trainer though. I play like once a week. Is that not like good enough for you? Oh, Scary's the... Oh no, your game crashed? Okay, hold on. They added fishing? Yeah, just for the Gary bit. Oh, I just had a delivery show up. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Sorry. Wow, you actually hate me. I have a sinking feeling these are going to be real people. Hi, John. Yes, friend is here. Oh, I have a target this round. Oh, you do? Who's the target? Yeah, I saw you got Guac Guac Bird.
Ready, go!
Oh, okay. For 199 gems, that's honestly not that bad. Hi there, Rose. Nice. Nice. Holy shit! I feel like I got fucking mutilated. Okay, head ass. Drink your fucking water! Damn, poor Squirtle. Can't catch a break to save his life. Are we Marvel Rivals up in here now? Yeah, you get the fuck out of here. Nice. Hi, Ace. Oh, that's adorable. Hey, Troy. Yeah, that's no problem. I saw you were on, and so I was like, maybe I'll invite them. And you know, if they join, they join. If they don't, they don't. So it wasn't a big deal. I'm doing well. How about you? Cats are honestly smart enough that they would know to fuck off if you were gonna roll on top of them. My weekend was fine. Went to a Lorcana tournament and then spent the rest of my day at home yesterday. How'd it go? Oh, I lost everything, but or lost all my rounds, but honestly, I just wanted to go. Sorry for the experience, and they had a promo card that I really wanted to get. I keep forgetting Lorcana is a real game. What? Yeah, no, it was totally fun. There was a different store I had gone to, I don't know, maybe a few months back, and I really wanted to I really want to learn how to play Lorcana, and actually I don't think I'm gonna be anything worthwhile competitively or whatever, but I at least want to go and I've collected so many fucking cards. I'd like to actually be able to use them and play and shit like that. And there was a store I went to a few months back, and the people who work at the store are super nice, but the people that just go for casual gaming or whatever, it's a much older store, and so they already kind of have a tight-knit community or whatever, group of people that go there every Wednesday or whatever. And so when I tried to go, it felt very cliquey, if that makes sense. So I didn't really feel welcome. But this one that I went to this past weekend, they were all new people and shit like that, so it was really nice. Nice. Nice job, Shore. Okay. I don't know about all of that, Golem. Though, it is nice to know, it was nice to me to know or learn that a lot of the people that were there, sorry, a lot of people that were there, that were playing Lorcana, they were actually all or a large majority of them were couples. And so whenever I was talking to them after the match, I'd be there was one that I went and I went up against this person's or this woman's husband, and I was I went back to her and I was damn, he fucking beat my ass. It was so much fun. I want to say it was 3 different couples that went. Oh yeah, absolutely. The wives can hit on me all they want. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I didn't feel like I had to worry about dudes being up my ass and shit, which was super nice. There was one group, I wish I knew what they were playing, but there was another group that was there, obviously because, just because it's a Lorcana tournament doesn't mean, everybody that goes to a card shop plays Lorcana. But it was so weird. It was there was this one group of guys at a completely different table, and they were arguing back and forth with each other, and I was just sitting there thinking What the fuck game are they playing? I could never figure out what it was, but they were like loud and obnoxious and like yelling at each other. I thought it was something stupid like, I don't know, maybe yeah, Warhammer. I was thinking it might have been Warhammer. I don't know if I saw figurines or anything like that. They use figurines, right? I don't think I saw any. I think it was just cards, so it might have just been magic. Typical magic behavior. I'm coming for that ass. Oh, fuck off! Funny that they never really fixed that. I am just little baby in my costume. Yep, I heard. Soul is very upset. Disappointed. No, he loves Bleach. He hates Fortnite. So he's very upset that it's coming to Fortnite. Did I give him more pickle ramen? No. Nice. Yeah, now Soul has to play Fortnite. That's the problem. Soul has to play Fortnite now.
You win.
Nice job. Ew, Kim Kardashian is in Fortnite right now? Gross. Lil Dill! Aww, that's cute. Glad to see Guff is still in. Oh shit, there's a penguin bundle? No worries. Who wasn't ready? Oh.
Lizard.
I've seen what that hammer does and I'm pulling the eject button. My penguin friend needs to play Fortnite. I agree. No worries. It happens. Yeah, I have to hit the button like 5 or 6 times before it'll like accept. I'm actually gonna send that to him. Time to play Fortnite. Lamal. What the fuck? It's a penguin. I know what McSoul is gonna say. Oh, I already know what he said. Ban Kai? No. Come on! Soul, bitch. Nah, if he says fucking Bankai, I'm just gonna tell him to just shut the fuck up. I wanna know what McSoul's Bankai looks like. Him playing dead. Yeah. So you're saying I can make Kenpachi shooty and fork knife game? I don't know who all is gonna be in it. Ichigo obviously is. Rukia is. The red-haired chick is. I don't remember what her name is though. And like a couple other people. Aizen, I think, might be one of them. Or Hime, yeah. I had half. I mean, yeah, which is better than what I was doing. I had no part of it. Listen, the last time I watched Bleach, I was in high school, okay? And I was only watching it because my boyfriend at the time wanted me to, okay? So, like, give me a break. Oh, it is orange, isn't it? It's like an orangey red. Did I hit him with the Naruto is better? No, because he tried to make me watch Naruto also, and I was just not. I wasn't into it. Should have been like, I'm more a Tony Chopper kind of gal. I didn't watch One Piece either. I never really got into like the big three. Jesus Christ, sure. It's okay, I didn't want to fucking hear anything. the big three. Yeah, it was Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece. Though I guess for me at the time it was, when I was younger, it was like Dragon Ball Z or something. Yeah. I found out over the weekend that there's somebody that actually has recorded all of the Toonami segments and has them uploaded to YouTube, which I thought was pretty sick. You enabled Lizard? I know!
You win!
Hi, Sola. Jesus Christ! 42? What the actual fuck, sure? Like, can a bitch have some fucking kills too? I don't do well with Frog either. Hi, Solo. We're doing well. Hope you are too. I don't remember how I got here. Yeah. You had a comfy on you. You had no fear. Yeah, he's still really new to the game. If you want, John, I'll go mid. Just go top with Naminsky. Looking forward to any games coming out? Oh, I don't know, man. Rhythm Heaven, yeah, that's one I'm definitely excited for. Also, hey! How's it going, Prospect? Part of it is I don't feel like there's a whole lot that I'm excited about, and then the other part of it is I don't always remember like what is and isn't coming out. They're going well so far. Oh shit. Shit. I didn't mean to go this way. I mean, I guess if you wanted to follow me, sure. very foggy. It's cold where I am today. It's the closest thing you get to snow in Cali. That's true. $56 where you are. 28 where I am today. What the fuck? Apparently, we were supposed to get sleet yesterday, but I didn't see any. We had like an 80% chance of snow in our forecast. Oh, there's 2 inches at where you're at? Huh. Yeah, I think that was the amount we were supposed to be getting, but we never did. This is that time of year where my mom watches the weather in my area, and every 10 seconds she text messages me and is like, "Oh my god, there's gonna be snow where you are!" And I'm like, "Mom, this is gonna be a weekly occurrence. Please don't text me." Don't text me so much. Might get snow. Weather forecasters are just guessing. Yeah, that's kind of how they are in whatever in this area. This is why I love Comfy. I just get to watch chaos happen. You're gonna step out for now? Okay, no worries. If there's anybody else that wants to join. The big booty Latino women? I saw an Absol vanish from full health, and you heard me go, "What the fuck?" Anyway, yeah, my mom's really funny when it comes to me living in a different state and weather forecasts. We shadowed the hedgehog up in here. No, you, sure. So, like, when I used to live in Dallas. Actually, hold on, let me start over with that. When I moved to Dallas, it was like the furthest west, like, my mother had been. Well, she hadn't been beyond, like, the fucking Mississippi River, okay? And so she didn't really fully grasp or understand West Virginia. She didn't fully understand, like, the geography of Texas, like, as a whole. And so she didn't really know where Dallas was, like, the city of Dallas. And my grandmother, on my mother's side, was still alive at the time when I moved to Dallas. And it was always so funny. No, the city of Dallas is in, like, the northeastern part of, Texas. And when I moved there, my grandmother and my mom had no, like, understanding of, like, the geography of Texas. And so when I moved, I would get text messages and calls from my mom being like, oh my god, there's tornadoes in Texas. I would text her back or whatever, and I'd be like, okay, where? Like, I'd asked for a location, and she would be like, I don't know, it's in the Panhandle. And I'm sitting here like, you want to know how many hours away from me that is? That happened for, like, a good few years. Because it was too funny. So I'd have to constantly remind her, like, where Dallas is. And then anytime she would call me and be like, oh my god, there's a tornado in... I'd fuck fine. West Texas! And I'd just be like, dog. What side of the state do you think that's in? Well, thanks for leading me to the goal, I guess. Damn it. I tried. Hey, Shin! Damn. Damn. That Wigglytuff won in my ass. Hi there. So much for chatting, right? Fuck off. You quit this game because of the stupid matchmaking system? Yeah, it is pretty dumb. She does the wide scramble? Oh. Yeah, I know what the wide scramble is. That's what Opal does too. Who's Shores? Should be fine. Gonna tempt fate again. Blue mage. Oh, ye of little faith. I think we're gonna get it.
Time's up.
By the way, when did they say we were getting Beastmaster? Oh, the patch after this one? Oh, okay. That's insane, Shore. Holy shit. Yeah, no worries. That just makes me feel like if it's coming in 7.5, I don't know. I feel like Blue Mage is right behind it. I got to max Tinkaton stacks in the first minute because Scary and I sat in their goal while I spammed Rock Smash. Jesus Christ. Behind it, dead in an alley. Talon, the signs have been there. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Shen. Sorry. Video games. We fucking love video games. Talent that already exists. Eep time. No. There's no eeping in my chat. When is Tinkaton getting a purple-orange tear skin? It's been like a year since she's been out, and she hasn't gotten shit. Right? She's been out for about a year, because she came out around the holidays last year. Hence why she has a holiday skin. I just want Tinkaton skins. Yeah, that'd be nice. costume. I mean, nice try, I guess. It was worth a shot. You got your corn? Huh? Oh, really? Is that even good for cats?
We're on fire!
Boop. That was easy. Damn. Yeah. Oh no! Damn. No, I didn't watch the Game Awards. Did my Spotify stop? Nice. And he's gone. Yeah, I heard all about that. I'm so sad about Ben Starr though. Weird. Wonder why I didn't go to the next one. Was Silksong even a nomination? The next they were sure dead. Just platinumed Senran Kagura Burst Renewal, and my waifu Asuka just said, "You're a lost cause. You're gonna go eat." Okay. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break too, because I need to like use the restroom and stuff. So everybody get up, stretch, get some food, get some water, use the bathroom, do whatever it is that you need to do. I will be right back shortly. Burb. Burb. No.
Pretty close to heaven now. to the sun. See you vibing with me, I just wanna see what's up. We just started dancing and I think I fell in love. We won't get this moment back, so please lift up my cup. Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you really wanna see the sun? I see you vibing with me, so what's up? We just started dancing, fell in love. But we don't have to do it if you don't want. Do you really wanna see the sun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? DJ keep playing the music. She throwing it back, she too thick. The way she move, she ruthless. She straight to the point like a toothpick. She asked can we take us a photo, only if I can take you to Ruth Chris. She laughed and said that's funny though, we got a deal if you bring the music. We put our cups in the air like we don't care, like we in the 90s. Stars in the sky, I'm feeling so high. The lights on the screen are just blinding. I don't even care, caressing your hair, enjoying the night 'cause we vibing. Not worried about tomorrow at all, 'cause we gonna party to the sun. See you vibing with me, I just wanna see what's up. We just started dancing and I think I fell in love. We won't get this moment back, so please lift up my cup. Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you really wanna see the sun? I see you vibing with me, so what's up? We just started dancing, fell in love. But we don't have to do it if you don't want. Do you really wanna see the sun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun? Do you wanna see the sun and have some fun?
Stop.
Okay, I'm back. It's pretty funny how Jeff, whatever, is so desperate for his show to have the same recognition as shows like the Oscars, but Thursday showed exactly why no one will ever take it as seriously. Yeah. I mean, the only reason why the Oscars and all of that gain as much recognition as they do is because it's old. It's old. It's been going on since the dawn of time, and you know, it's just one of those things where it's like it's gained traction and recognition over the years. Like, he's not gonna get anything for a while. You know what I mean? Thank you, Scary. Uh-oh. Who wasn't ready? Shin. Oh. Shin! Come back! If he comes back before we get in, then I'll just cancel matchmaking. About award shows though, the streamer awards were fucking like nightmare. Like not even talking about the fucking the awards themselves, but like just the way they like handled themselves. I don't know. Yeah. Like, okay, the stupid peanut one. Woohoo. Like, who cares? I just didn't like the fact that, you know, it was hella scuffed and they recognized it and then, like, made fun of it and, like, I don't know. I think they were trying to say that they weren't scuffed, though, I think, at some point, and it's just like, no, you're fine. I kinda came back quickly. We'll invite you in the next one. How much longer is this going on? I feel like I'm gonna have to pay for it. Yeah. It felt very, like... I don't know. It felt really... It just felt weird. Like, it wasn't even just the categories. It was, like, the whole thing. And, like, Dan Clancy was there, and, like... I don't know, that shit felt kind of weird, too. Yeah. Right. As corporate backer, though, like, in terms of what? Not only that, but apparently, like, the amount of disdain that they have for VTubers, like, was very obvious. Like, even to announce the category for best VTuber or whatever, like, they fucking brought somebody out that, like, has been on record saying that VTubers are shit. So, like, weird. Damn. I actually like Red Bull. Oh well. My entire mustache turned into an icicle. Oh no. Why does it keep doing that? Gotta go fix the kitchen faucet. Try to catch another game when you're done. Alrighty, no worries. Also, it's not my birthday. Why are we bringing this back up? It's not my birthday.
You win.
Nice job, Scary. It's not my fucking birthday! Shut up! No! No! Hey, Aftershock. Oh, you wanted to join. Oh. Yes, yes, you can join. You can join. Sorry, I like missed that entirely. Too bad we're not in Japan. 100 Earth years is like one Leporos day, so every day of the year is your birthday. No? I'd have to wait 100 Earth days since I'm on Earth. Sorry, 100 Earth years. You're from the planet Leprosy? Leporos. Leporosi? Lepussy. There you go. Because I know that that's what you were trying to get at. Lebussy? Sure. What the fuck? And how are you gonna enable me? What the fuck? Yep, we're giving everybody huggies. Mm-hmm. I don't know what it is in Spanish. I love how menacing it is coming from you. Yes. Huggies. Conejito. Damn. Not Huggies. Scatter, man. See how it is. Y'all don't want my hugs. I love hugs. Oh, okay, got it. Get fucked, dickweed. Yeet! Did you tell Soul Bleach is coming to Fortnite on Saturday? Yes. And he's so excited. Nice. Oh my god. Thank you. Gloss blue. Damn. I'm sorry. Sorry, Scary.
You're on fire!
That plant didn't see it coming. Yeah. Oh no, she was here. Can a mod explode shock? Thanks. Enjoy your lurk, Troy. I'm not. I still have so much shit to do in that game. Yeah, I didn't. I know a lot of people who did, but I never did. You can carry me? Excellent. Nice. What is up with my Spotify today?
You win!
Nice job, Shin. Under your arm like a cat? Like a sack of potatoes? What the fuck? That's what you get for laughing at Tyler's jokes the other day. Okay. Listen, it was fucking funny. Well, if the shoe fits. God damn. What's up, Shore? Yeah. Yes. I need mod for 5 seconds. No. The joke was, Shore messaged me and said, I need you to explode Tyler, please. And then I said, why? What'd she do? And she said, she bullied me. She said, yeah, I'm sore from working and that's worse than your cramps. And so then I went to our VTuber Discord. Hold on. So I went to our VTuber Discord and I screenshotted the picture to Tyler. And all I said was bitch. And then I had the picture. And Tyler goes, in my defense, I was rage baiting. Your Honor, I was simply trolling. And then Serenado chimed in and she was like, that sounds fair to me. And so I just said, proceed.
Ready, go!
How the games? They're good. Won them all so far. No, I'm just playing the teehee, I'm a cute little bitch playset. Why would you destroy my ow? Why would you destroy my favorite costume? In the chat, Tyler goes, for context, she said, "Oh, I'm a little baby. I can't help with the randomizer because tummy hurt." And then I was like, "Okay, sweetie, no rush." And then she was like, "At least I have an excuse." And my ass hopped on this after destroying my entire muscular system. So basically, she just had a little tummy ache. I get that your tummy ache is really messing with you, but that's basically the same thing. Another Fim Tyler classic. Shore responded with, no, 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 no. That's not what happened. She said, Yobri isn't getting on, and I'm badgering him about it. And he said, I'll get to it tomorrow. And I was like, at least I have an excuse. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Oh, okay. What? Am I not allowed to be a cute little girly pop? Is that not allowed? I'm glad to know you hate me. What the fuck you mean I hate you? I'm glad to know everyone genuinely thinks I hate them when I have no feelings of hatred toward anyone in this chat. You laughed at her joke. They were funny! Exclamation point 8 ball, I think?
You're on fire!
Better not tell you. Really, 8 ball? How about this 8 ball? The only time that I would hate someone, there's a couple of reasons why I would hate someone in this chat. One of them being, you know, the obvious. you know, if I told you something private or important or whatever, and then you decide to spill it to someone or to my chat or whatever, then fuck you. But also, if you're one of my stalkerish ex-boyfriends, then also fuck you. But I haven't felt like that with anybody in here.
You're on fire!
Wait, what does that say? Chat, Mariah told me last night that her balls touched the water. Like in the toilet? Are you fucking kidding me? They're so big they don't even fit. And I don't hate anybody in here. I had no idea you swung that way. I mean... Where do you think these bad boys came from? Splash zone all the time. Also, I know I said ex-boyfriends, but like there's it's more like 2 boyfriends and then a dude that I didn't date. And if any of y'all are any of those 3, like, go jump off a bridge in Minecraft. Definitely. I know the location of of one of them. The other 2, I don't know. Alrighty, Naminsky. Oh, sorry. The rush. Sending them to Australia where they must battle gigantic spiders. I know none of them would last in Australia. So honestly, that's probably the best place for them to go.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Meowscarada. But I'll play almost anybody. Toon Boys. Bacon. English, please. Thank you. Sure. Damn. I don't know. 15. Then You're 25? Oh, okay. No, I never got Origami King. The ones of the DS games that or the only one of the DS games I played was, Sticker Star. And that was only because I anticipated the gameplay kind of being like, Super Paper Mario for the Wii. Yeah, it didn't really, I don't know. Especially now that I've played Thousand Year Door, like, I could see why people like that game so much, but also like, they've done better than Sticker Star. Yeah, after Sticker Star, I didn't buy any more that came after. I know you guys really like Thousand Year Door, but honestly, like, Super Paper Mario is so good. That's dumb. Oh wait, Sticker Star. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Super Paper Mario is a good game with a good story. I just wish it wasn't advertised as a successor to Thousand Year Door. Was it? An ooh voice? I didn't get a GameCube or play any GameCube games. GameCube came out around the time where I was trying to be like, I'm too cool for video games. I'm too old for video games. And here I am now. You're never too old for games. Well, I know I grew out of turn-based stuff. I'm too old to be waiting around for shit to happen. Damn. Probably. I don't know. Oh, what'd he say? What the fuck? I know, it's so cool. Wow. Fuck! Let me score! Yeah! No. I need to check and see. Okay. Needed to see who all was in here before I said anything. Alright. Speaking of making moves and shit, I have been living vicariously through somebody that I've streamed with that no, bye Scary. I have a spot now, I guess. Okay, no worries. Thanks for playing with us, Scary. Oh, return trip. Okay. We'll be safe. So anyway, yeah, so they met this girl on a dating app. And they just had like their first date like last Friday or something. And it was so funny because he was like, I'm so confused about her. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, well, she said that she wasn't gonna try to make any moves on me or do anything like really touchy-feely or whatever. And I was like, uh-huh. And then he goes, but she like ended up fucking tongue in mouth like making out with me or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Make sure you empty the tank before your first date. Golem. Alright. I need to make a tangent really fast. Okay. I already did? Shit. Anyway. Wait, what do you mean I already told it? How did I tell a story about something that I just got told about on Friday? Oh, okay. Yeah. The fact that one of my friends suggested that I tell him to, like, wank one out before he went on his date was not in the cards for my 2025. Yeah. Well, listen, I don't... I've never been on a dating app, okay? And so, like, for me, it's like, you know, there is no list. Shut up! So for me, I'm like, I don't know what a first date, like, feels like, you know? Because, like, if I like a person... when it comes to me, I'm very much 0 to 60. I'm not this progressive, like, steady, like, increase of kind of, you know, feelings or whatever. I basically go head first in because that's what most first dates from dating sites consist of. Well, I mean, I understand being anxious and whatnot, but, like, so for me, because I'm demi, I'm a demisexual, okay? For me, it's like I have to feel like a connection and actually, like, be in love with them before I can hit it off in any way, shape, or form. So, like, for me, trying to date people on a dating app is just pointless. Because then I'd just be going out on dates just to see them and hang out with them once, and then, you know, if I didn't feel anything from it, it's like, ah, well, whatever. Sucks to suck. So for me, it's kind of like, I'd rather, like, get to know the person, like, you know, passively, or, you know, that kind of thing. So I don't do dating sites, I don't do first dates, I don't do any of that kind of shit. It's really just a moot point for me. So the whole wanking one out before going out on a date, to me, was kind of like, I don't know, like, maybe it was sound advice, but for me, I'm just kind of like, huh, okay. Like, I don't ever feel like that, but that's cool, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, so yes, same person. I've been living vicariously through him all weekend because he had such a great date on Friday. Apparently he went home with black lipstick all over his face. And apparently he was so concerned about his parents seeing him with his black lipstick. He was talking to me on his way home, and he was like, I gotta wash my face off somehow. And I was like, why? And he was like, because I got black lipstick all over my mouth and blah blah blah. And I was like, no, just leave it on, see what your parents say. Yeah, that was exactly the advice that my friend gave me. He was like, post-nut clarity is a hell of a drug. Yeah, I guess. It's not advice that I would normally give my male friends, but, you know, whatever, I guess it's advice. So anyway, he had a great first date, on Friday. And so I've just been quietly, like, living vicariously through him. Apparently, the girl that he went on the date with is also demisexual, so I was like, okay, cool. And I guess that was kind of where I was like, oh, okay, that's crazy. Because it was like before the date, like, you know, she was telling him like certain guidelines or whatever, which I think is perfectly fine. But one of them was like, you know, don't go into this having expectations that we're gonna get down and dirty or I'm gonna be overly flirtatious or whatever. And then it was like the date goes well and she's like tongue in mouth making out with it. And I was just like, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. But like, as a not actively dating demisexual, like, that shit was like so funny to hear about. It went super well. They've already scheduled a second date. That's what I'm saying. But even more so that she's demisexual, so for her to immediately jump to first base on a first date tells me that she really felt a connection with him, which is great. She sounded a lot like me in a sense, where she was like, you know, how many dates would you say is appropriate to go to base 2? Can you redefine what base 2 means? Because when I was younger, it meant something else. The hand holding. I think it's honestly like whatever people feel comfortable with. I mean, and I feel like it depends a lot on the situation, or, you know, like, are they long distance? Are they, you know, that kind of thing? If they, like, lived in the same area and it was, like, an in-person date, I don't know if I personally would feel comfortable fucking on a first date. Like, maybe third. But like I said, it's just one of those things, and you know, people have different comfort levels. The other side of this is that my ex-husband, we were long distance, and so when we finally got to meet in person, like, it was like we fucked within the first like 10 minutes of seeing It wasn't 10 minutes, but it was like, you know. Fuck. But you know, it was like I was comfortable with it. I didn't feel like I was forced into it or whatever. It just was kind of like, you know, we had been talking for a long time. I had known him for a long time. It was just kind of like, you know. Should have seen Mariah with Bing Bong when he finally arrived. Shut up! I have not done that with my Bing Bong. I don't do that with any of my plushies. That's strange. But, you know, I feel like a lot of the time people can determine whether or not they're ready to take that next step, and a lot of people have, you know, expectations, maybe not solely of themselves, but also for, like, you know, the other person or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's really difficult to say. I really hate to say it like this, but I definitely believe in, like, I definitely believe that you should do the test drive before you, like, commit for the rest of your life. As horrible as that sounds. But also, like, you don't have to do it on the first date, you know what I mean? Slow burn relationships? What is that? Like ones that take fucking forever, or... Also, I have a spot if anybody wants to join. There's so many new terms nowadays for, like, relationships and shit, like... Basically, they don't exactly know whether or not the relationship will work out, but they're willing to continue to give it some tries before giving up. I mean... My opinion about slow burn relationships are kind of the same as fucking on a first date. Like, if you're okay with it and the other person is okay with it, like, then just do what makes you happy. If that makes sense. Like, I understand wanting to, like, you know, try a relationship with somebody, like seeing if, you know, you and the other person, like, even get along. If y'all have more hobbies that are in common, you know, is the sex as good as you want it to be, or, like, is your partner, like, a good listener, etc., etc., etc. Like, but you have, like, a slow burn kind of relationship, like, you do you, boo. As long as you're happy and, you know, you're not harming yourself and you're not harming others, like, I could not care less. Like, fuck on a first date, do a slow burn relationship, whatever. She don't get my PP up, smadgies. Sorry. You can join on the next one, Ghost Pepper. Ultimately, people just don't want to be alone, and it's extremely easy to be alone. You know, you feel like you're in a large crowd and still feel lonely, you know what I mean? And I mean, that's why things like cuffing season is like a thing. Because people don't want to be alone for the holidays. They want to be able to like spend time with a person or, you know, someone's family or, you know, whatever. And I totally get that. And sometimes those relationships flourish and sometimes they don't. And that's okay. At the end of the day, though, anything is possible and anything can ultimately work out so long as you and your partner work together to get through it, to get through the hardships and whatnot. And anything is doable, anything is possible. So long as you're both dedicated. And maybe not dedicated so much that you get married, but you know, as long as you're both willing to give it a try, or you know, keep each other company for a season, like, and everybody's happy, then honestly, that's a good outcome. I really don't judge people. Just be happy. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. If somebody is mistreating you and you're not happy, then that's not a good situation. If the sex is bad and you're not happy and you don't feel satisfied or whatever, then you know it's not a good fit for you. Like, it's just that easy. You just have to be honest with yourself and you have to be honest with the other person and you know, really dig deep on, you know, how you feel. There's always going to be a honeymoon phase at the very beginning of a relationship. It's just a scientifically proven thing. When you're in the throes of the beginning of a relationship, you go through a honeymoon phase and it's like all your emotions and your endorphins and all of that shit are just going wacky. And sometimes you make decisions that, you know, you might regret later, but at the same time, like, at least you were happy in the moment and it was what you wanted in the moment or whatever. And that's okay. Like, we can change our minds. That's totally fine. And yeah, I mean, just give yourself an opportunity to like be honest and be compassionate with yourself. Like, I say that a lot. Like, give yourself a lot of compassion. Emotions and dealing with love and relationships, especially considering that it involves at least one other person, like, you know, the more honest and open you can be with yourself, the more honest and open and forthcoming you can be with the other person. No, I'm shit! Shit! No, you're not. You're not shit. Nobody here believes you're shit. What? That was so straightforward! I cry every time. I bet if I asked it if I was shit, it would tell me I was shit too. Are you my little pog champ? Definitely. By the way, if you guys ever want dating advice, I don't know why you would want my advice, but I can kind of give some since, you know, I've been married before. Went through the whole cycle for you. That too. Can you bestow us some woman wisdom? I mean, what would you even want to know? What are tonight's winning lotto numbers? Oh, I I actually have really good woman advice. There is a phrase that a lot of older people use that is absolutely dumb and stupid, and if anybody tells you this phrase, just laugh and nod and just let it go. Okay? And the phrase is be a man. No. The phrase is happy wife, happy life. I do not believe in that. In any way, shape, or form. First of all, it only directly targets the wife. Nobody... It says nothing about the husband or the other person in the relationship. Which is already, like, shitty. But at the same... Shit, hold on. Pepper! It doesn't take the other person into account. Keep woman happy and she won't be down your neck every day. I mean... There are gonna be days that you can't make your wife happy. And it just is what it is. The same is... It's the same for the opposite. You can't always make your husband happy. Like... There are some days where happiness is literally so far beyond the horizon, it's just not gonna happen. Okay? And if you're telling yourself, well, my wife has to be happy or else my life is fucked, then you're going to go in this extreme panic mode and you're just going to do everything that you can to try and make her happy, but it's like, you know, it's just not gonna happen. So it's just kind of like, you know, sometimes just being there, just listening, just being a support, you know, whatever, like those kinds of things are all you can do in that moment. But whenever I hear that phrase, happy wife, happy life, it's just kind of like, well, okay, so what if we had a really fucking shit-ass day and we're unhappy for the rest of the day, or we feel like garbage, or, you know, they're going out and buying something or going out or doing something extraneous or, like, you know, trying your damnedest for, like, no reason just kind of, you know, frustrates me, because then it's also like you're not being, like, honest with anybody. You're just trying to live up to an expectation or what you would consider a standard. And I think Prospect also said it, like, it really just depends on what makes her happy too. Like, you know, love languages are a thing. Love languages genuinely are a thing. So it's kind of like, you know, maybe if she's feeling like shit, like, I don't know, make her some tea, or like give her a massage, or, you know, be an armchair therapist and like listen to, you know, maybe she had problems with her siblings, or she had problems with her, you know, coworkers or her parents, or, you know, whatever. Like it really is the little things and that really can help a lot. And those things will lead to her becoming happy, but, you know, some days you have to sleep on the fact that your wife's unhappy, or your spouse is unhappy. There's nothing you can do about it. But it doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means you try again tomorrow. Not every day that your wife or your husband or whatever is upset, it's not your fault. Not every day is like that. You know, if they come out and blatantly tell you, listen, you did XYZ and this really hurt me, and now I'm extraordinarily disappointed and upset, then okay, maybe it is your fault. But you know, there are outside sources that are like, you know, also, you know, impeding on that person's happiness, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know? I mean, what are you supposed to do other than listen to your spouse about a hard day that they had at work? Are you going to try and tell them to, like, quit their job? I doubt it. So, you know, it just... A conversation does go a long way. No, Golem, it's not your fault and you need to try harder. But... you know, it's the little things, too. And it's the little things that people will remember for a much longer time. You just gotta try and work it out. Yeah, exactly. I know when it comes to me, like, I specifically just want everybody to, like, go and have, like, a regular-ass fucking day. Also, I'm not waiting on Pepper anymore, so... you know, for me, I don't want people to, like, if I'm having a bad day, I don't want people to, like, treat me differently. Like, I'm just having a day. Like, a day happens. You know, especially for me, because I have, you know, PTSD and I get really hypervigilant and my emotions can fluctuate really fucking quickly. Like, and it's never, a large majority of the time, it's not somebody's fault. It's my own. Or it's my brain's, or it's whatever. And so for me, it's like, you know, I want to have somebody that's fully well aware that, you know, every time I'm mad, it's not their fault, you know, because I don't want to deal with somebody that, like, I get sad for like 10 seconds and then my partner goes, oh, well, I'm so sorry, I've ruined your life, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm just having a moment. Let me have my moment. I will be okay. Just give me like 10 minutes. Or, you know, sometimes it's like a day, and then the next day I won't even remember it and I won't give a fuck about it. I hate days. I hate days that end in Y. But yeah, if anybody tells you anything along the lines of happy wife, happy life, or anything like that, don't listen to them. The thing that makes your wife happy or your spouse happy, you will already know. Especially if they're your spouse. And if you don't know, now is the time to ask. And like I said, not every time they're upset, it's your fault. Like if they tell you it's not your fault, sometimes you just have to take it at face value. I think that's the biggest lesson that I've had to learn over time. 'Cause so in my marriage, oh, I guess I'm going jungle. Teehee. In my marriage that I'm, you know, divorced from now, I think my husband at the time, like, truly believed that, you know, if I was upset or moody or whatever, then it was 100% his fault and he needed to do something. And it's like, a lot of the time it actually made it worse off, because it was like, no, I don't need anybody's help. I don't want somebody to baby me or anything like that. especially considering that, you know, I was undiagnosed with like PTSD and all of that. Like, I really did not need somebody to baby me. And it, you know, there would be days where I would just get really hyper vigilant about something, or like one thing would like kind of tick me off a little bit or whatever, and he would just take it as like, you know, me telling him that he was a fucking shitty ass person, even if he had nothing to do with it. And it's like, you know, that's silly. Unless I blatantly tell you it's your fault, it's probably not your fault. There are special cases where somebody will just straight up lie to you because they just don't want to like rock the boat or anything, but I hope and anticipate that you all get into, if you want, healthy relationships where you can trust the person to tell you if you did screw up. And, you know, the bottom line when it comes to a woman being happy, I can only speak for a woman. I don't know about men. I'm sure men are the same, but you know, ultimately, at the end of the day, the one thing that makes a woman happy is knowing that everyone else around her is in a good place. You know, knowing that she can have a pulse on, you know, her family, her, you know, spouse, you know, her kids. Everything is going well. There's no stressors to worry about. She's got a roof over her head and a husband that really gives a fuck about her. You know, like, truly there is nothing to, like, worry about other than, you know, the every now and then, you know, minor problems like, you're supposed to take the trash out. Blah, blah, blah. You're like, that's so minuscule and whatnot. Like, it's more the big picture that really matters for a woman. Posted a short in other media talking about someone's funny love language. Okay, I'll need to watch it. Cool. I feel like that's advertising. Yeah, I know who they are. But I don't know if I know them well enough to... Yeah, if I knew them better, I would be okay with it, but...
We're on fire!
Yes, love languages are absolutely important to learn. Because, you know, if you go out of your way to, like, satisfy a, you know, a love language you think exists or that you think your partner has, and it's, like, not her love language at all, then you're just gonna create more problems for yourself. Fortnite Battle Pass!
Makes you shit out your ass. I guess he's excited for Bleach on Saturday. I want to be the guy that gives my gal a stern look, confusing her while I think, damn, what should I do to make her feel special today? That sounds like it would be fucking cute. Probably find out if she... Hold on. Hold the fuck up. What did that say? Probably find out if she likes dirty talk before you call her a slut in the sheets. I'm just gonna throw it out there. There are a lot of women that like being choked. I'm not one of them, but I'm sure they would be okay with you calling them a slut too. That's a huge gamble. I don't know if I would be into that. Like, I'm thinking about it, and I'm just like, I don't know. Not the choking thing, but like being called a slut. You know, at first I was like, yeah, I'm totally fucking down to clown with that. And then I thought about it, and then I was like, wait. They can call you a slut? Okay. Damn. Yeah, I think the fact that my mom ended up calling me a whore when I was younger, might have taken that away from me, because I'm thinking about it and I'm just like, I don't know. Well, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about it and I was sitting here and I was like, oh, I've been called a slut before, who cares? And then I thought about it and I was like, wait. Do I really want to be called a slut while I'm having sex with somebody? And then I thought about it even further and I'm like, maybe not. Degradation, isn't it? For me, anyway. Other people might like it. I'm not really into that. How do I feel about collars? I don't have any, but I mean, if that's your thing. Okay, don't shadow seek then. Fucking stupid. You know what this means? It's time for then. What? No, not EP time. Drink your fucking water. Also, hey, Postal. And there's no eeping in my chat. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. Other media. Okay. Some straight men are good. Okay. I'm gonna pull this up because we should all watch it together. Not that one. This one. Okay.
Other's love languages? You know his? Do you know hers? No. Not even gonna try? I love that you're like, he doesn't fucking know. Just sometimes I'll mention that I like birdhouses and then he gets me a birdhouse. I just need you to hear this. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard in my life. That you mentioned you like birdhouses, which, like, no offense, that's weird. I like it, but it's weird. And this man you are married to, this is a man, remembered that you heard the word birdhouse, kept it in his head, and was like, she likes birdhouses, went out and got one. 3? Fuck you. Are you kidding? You built the birdhouse?
Oh!
Did you know each other's love languages?
That's cute. That's adorable. Alrighty, see you later, Bahamut. Thanks for hanging out. Shore's been on the longest streak of Pokemon Unite. Switch says she's constantly online in the game. Yeah, I've seen that too. Have you heard any crazy pickup lines during your time on this planet? Like, said to me, or... Not really. I don't think so, anyway. If I have, it, like, made no effect on me. What about ones you've heard? Oh, I've heard, like, are you from Tennessee? 'Cause you're the only 10 I see. I lost my phone number. Can I have yours? Are you an orphanage? Because I want to put some kids in you. My God! G'day, Sheila. You ever had an Australian kiss? It's like a regular kiss, but down under. Oh my God. That's a good one. No, I've had like 2 experiences in my life where a guy like actively like came after me or whatever. The first time it happened, I was on vacation with my parents, and I was out at this this thing, and it was like a junior like dance place. I don't know. Not like a dance studio, but it was kind of like a club, I guess, but you know, it was for younger people. And while I was there was a guy that approached me you know, I was like by myself just hanging out. And this guy approached me and was like, hey, I'd like to get you, like, obviously they didn't have drinks. So he was like, let me get you, like, a virgin something. And I was like, no, I'm good. And he kept being like, no, I insist, you know, blah, 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 whatever. And I was just like, that's fucking weird. And he ended up buying the drink and whatnot, but I left it there. I did not have anything to do with it, like, at all. Are you a bowling ball because I want to put 3 fingers inside you? Holy shit. As my brother would say when I was younger, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Sorry. But anyway, yeah, so that happened one time. Really did not appreciate it, thought it was really fucking weird. I turned him down, he still bought the drink, and then I just left it on the table. I didn't want to have anything to do with it. And then there was another time I was hanging out with one of my friends that I hadn't seen like in a long time because I was going to college, and one day when I was like at home and was like just, you know, hanging out with her and I went to like this restaurant that we both really like in my hometown, our hometown, whatever. And while we were there, we got chased out like by these 2 guys, and like kind of spooky, scary kind of chased out. Like they followed us and then got in their car and then like parked like right next to me and started yelling at me like through the window, or like with the window down or whatever. And I was like, the fuck? And I was like, okay. And then one of them was like, can I have your phone number? And I was like, sure. And my friend wouldn't help me out, so I ended up giving them my phone number. They texted me once, and then I was like, you know, I'm like 16, right? Which is true. I was like 16 at the time. And he never texted me again. Yeah. Actually, I don't remember. I might have been like 18 and like... Well, I said I was in college. I was probably more like 20, 19, 20, something like that. But I just lied to him and was like, are you comfortable flirting with a 16-year-old? And then he like quit talking to me. So I was like, okay, cool. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. I just want to say it's too funny that Undertale is making kind of a comeback, especially when it comes to memes. Like, I know. It's been long enough. Gotta wait till the final chapter comes out. 'Tis the season to play a Toby Fox game. It's always the season to play a Toby Fox game. What song are you trying to, like, recite? Yeah, you can't post links. You could just say it. If we insist. Alright, let me rephrase that. Your last, like, 10 messages have been reciting something. So, I mean, I figure if you're gonna do that, you could have just said it. Oops. I am the bone of my sword. Yeah, I wasn't gonna guess. It was either you were gonna tell me or I wasn't gonna give a shit anymore. Yeah. The Gabe Cube. Isn't the Steam box by the, like, designed by the same person who did the GameCube?
Time's up.
Don't know. I figured that was the joke. I figured that was what the Gabe Cube came from.
Win.
Yeah, whatever. Nice job, Ace. Did they release a price on it? Also, hi Jason. Yeah, you're welcome to join. If I didn't give enough of a fuck to ask you about what you were typing, then I wouldn't have asked. But I'm just not gonna sit here and like guess or try to figure out how to get, you know, a link or whatever. And the blue suit, nice. Doesn't look like they have a price out for the Steam machine. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could find one. How much people are willing to buy it for. All you need to know is the price won't be in your budget. Absolutely. How much would you be willing to buy it? I'm not 100% sure. Maybe like $500 to $700. $1,000 is way too much. Yeah, one of these things are saying it could be somewhere between 9 to 1,000, and I don't know. That might be out of my price range. Yeah, and if that's the case, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Get fucked, rabbit. don't worry about the price, just consume. Alright, I would say that in a lot of situations, the Steam machine is not one of them. Technically, yes. But writing it off doesn't also equal that I get like all my money back. Does that make sense? I don't think anyway. No, I mean, it's definitely incentive. I mean, the biggest incentive, I feel like, to me, for the Steam machine is that I can offload all of my Steam games and have have a dedicated, like, device for it. Which something like that would make streaming 1,000 times easier. Because I wouldn't have to load the games on my PC, I could just load them on a separate device. It opens up a shitload of my hard drive and like a bunch of other different things. Like I can actually play my games in high quality while I'm streaming. Like my computer's not shitty, but trying to like do everything, it kind of gets bogged down. Like I actually got to play Peak yesterday in like full HD. It is. It really is. OBS and VTuber Studio really are. And anytime I can offload a game and play it like, you know, on a different console or something, like it's the best. That's why sometimes I'm like, yeah, I know a lot of people blah 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 hate console, but like I like console sometimes because there are some games that I just want to play in high quality, like, graphics and shit like that, and I just can't. Especially if it's one that I want to stream. Like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is one, 16 is one. 16 I played on PS5, so that one was, I don't know, I feel like that one was a good choice. Plus hard copies, yeah, I do like having hard copies more than digital copies. Especially when it comes down to the whole ownership versus borrowing or whatever the fuck argument that people are trying to make. You don't actually own the game, you license the game, blah blah blah. I made a grave error. Elden Ring was quite the bitch to play and stream. You dumbass. Especially considering it was just so high quality and shit. Like, it was beautiful, but I mean, like I said, it's not like my computer's ass. Like, that's the insane bit. It's not like I'm running like 1080 or something. Like, I have a decent like graphics card. Hi there. Welcome in, first time chatter. Yapping is fun. Handhelds? I mean, I think handhelds are a great option. Do I see it as like the ultimate place we want to be for gaming? No, because I like having games on my computer. I like having games on, a console, that kind of thing. But I feel like, yeah, I like having the option of both. Thank you so much for the follow. I like having the option of both. Hi there. And I know a lot of times, like, especially when it comes to, like, Japan, I know we're a large majority American or whatever, but in Japan, like, the portability of like the handheld consoles and whatnot is really good because, a lot of the times they're walking, a lot of times they're on a train, whatever. They have a lot of opportunity to actually like use handhelds. That's why the DS and the 3DS and all of that, like we had Street Pass on the 3DS, and like while it was in the States, it would have been amazing, or was amazing in Japan, because you just walk everywhere. Before I get carried away, I have 2 spots if anybody wants to join. Lobby ID's in the upper left hand corner. And there are some times where I go to my parents' house, or visit my friends or family or whatever, and I don't want to carry my fucking huge ass console with me. I want to like be able to just take my Switch with me and play that while I'm there, which is totally fine. The only caveat to that is there are a lot of games that I want to play that I can't take off of my PC and play elsewhere, if that makes sense. Like, You know, there have been times where I've been like, I want to go back to my house and my PC and play Final Fantasy 14. Like, that's literally happened. But at the same time, it's like, you know, one of the main arguments for not making handheld consoles is because it makes the console less powerful. I mean, that's not wrong. And the more quote-unquote powerful we try to make it, the bigger and heavier and hotter and more expensive it's going to be for a handheld. And I could totally see that. I would say something like the Switch 1 and 2 is the future evolution of handhelds. It just needs to be powerful. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, the cap for a handheld device, we're gonna hit the ceiling on it a lot faster than we would on a PC, because, you know, you can't, right now, as far as I'm aware, it's not like you can take your handheld device apart and like upgrade shit in it, where you could do that with a PC. And when it comes to like making the console or the handheld console more powerful, it's like there's a lot of limitations. You've got space limitations, you've got you know, temperature limitations. Like, you know, yeah, you can throw whatever fucking graphics card or whatever bullshit you want to put into it, but if the first time you take it out of the box and turn it on, it melts all the fucking components, then, you know, then there's no point to it. So you have a temperature limit, you have a size limit, you know, like when does it become tablets instead of handhelds? And then the question really becomes, well, is it really a handheld or is it a tablet? And of course there's a lot of conversation with that. But I mean, there is an upper cap limit, and because of that, there's only so far we can go with handhelds. I like having the option to play both. Not that I own a Steam Deck or like that, shit, what was it called? It was like the Republic of Gamers, like, Axis or something? What was it? Ally. It was the ROG Ally. I don't own either of those, but like I would appreciate having both. That's not me asking, so don't anybody jump down my throat about it. It would be nice if I had both, because I'd be able to play my games wherever I fucking wanted. Like, you know, I can travel and I can play Stardew Valley on a handheld device, or I can go to a friend's house and play whatever fucking game I want to play at my friend's house on my handheld. Like, that shit's kind of cool. Or you know what? Even something more basic. Maybe I just want to go downstairs and lay on my couch and like play my video games. Like, being able to do that is really nice. Okay, yeah, just push me further away, I guess. What the fuck? Fuck. Well, that sucked. I guess they just gonna let us free farm. Yes. Why is that? Now you're curious why I would do it? Why not? Let me ask you this question instead. What? Okay, yeah, it connects to the internet, but what other benefits would I gain from having said chip implanted? Like, what would be the purpose of it? Are we getting rid of cell towers? Is it because we're moving to, like, virtual reality? Like, what's the jig? Like, if it's just internet, I may not. But if it's like for, you know, a purpose or whatever, then I might reconsider. Unlimited knowledge at your demand. Also, hi there! Well, if you're just gonna put an AI chip in my fucking brain, then sure, I guess. Virtual insanity. Oh, now there is no sound, for we all live underground. You're a bitch. Boop! Ready Player One? Also, could you play games with said chip? That's why I was asking. That's why I was like, huh. Like, what are we doing that it maybe not would require it, but like, why is it a thing now? Only femboy feud a house. Good luck. Damn. But I mean, even in Ready Player One, they had like, you know, machines for that kind of shit. Anything you could do on a PC, phone, or tablet, you can do in your mind. So are you saying that I could play Uma Musume in my brain? I don't have to pull my phone out for that? Alright, then I think there's your answer. I do! Sometimes. Oh, I like zoned out for a second. Listen, I'll have you know I have 2 birds that fucking annoy me while I'm like in bed getting ready to go to sleep. So, you know, I can't always play with the horsies. Well, I mean, so do Windows computers, but it's not like they go without viruses for very long. And like, what would happen? What would happen if you did get one? Not great with keeping up with your computer virus, yeah. How do you upgrade? Gonna make a virus that makes everyone super horny. The fuck? What's up, Terex? Oh, identity theft. That would be a big problem. Are you excited? Yeah. Oh, I got MVP. Nice. You speed, I claw. That's like the first time that I've quote unquote carried all day. She's defrosting. Shut up. I have 3 spots if anybody wanted to join. 3 spots and I'm here for 30 more minutes. Speedster for the carry. Fucking what? Yeah. Nah, I totally understand that. How would you feel if you completed your whole backlog? Honestly, like 100%, I would be actually pretty sad.
Not.
Like, I would probably be really happy, like, damn, I completed all of these games, etc., etc., etc. But at the same time, I would be like, whenever I finish one game, I like the feeling of having another game to go to, if that makes sense. And so if I complete my entire backlog and didn't have anything new for after I'm done with that, it would make me really sad, because it would be like, oh, well, now what do I play? And then I'm not gonna revisit Dr. Mario. Shut up. Yeah. Start looking at old games I did enjoy. Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to go back to games that you really did enjoy. You know, when I don't feel like I have any games to play, I do start like playing older games, but you know, a lot of the time I'm like, I want to play something new. Like, you know, one of my go-tos whenever I had nothing else would be like, you know, Earthbound, I guess. Because I've only played and completed the game like 8 times. So it's kind of like I already know what all happens and junk, so I always want to go on to something else. Going back to Final Fantasy V would be cool. Playing Earthbound again would be cool. I would do that with 14, I guess. You know, especially like a lot later down the line. I don't think I would be okay with doing it right now, solely because, you know, we're still kind of like in the middle of the story. You know, since it's all still like active and shit. I would love to go back and play 8 again. Leon Squallheart. God damn it. Really? That's it? That one's actually worth going back and revisiting. Would recommend that one. And if you like 8, go play 16. I heard 6 was afraid of 7. 'Cause 7, 8, 9. Shit. I'm a child. Oh, okay. Expensive, yeah.
We're on fire!
Oh, now there is no sound, 'cause we all live underground. Living in virtual insanity. Yeah, buddy. So when's the next karaoke night? Not for a while. Maybe for Christmas if y'all are all good. No balls. But you are so good. Good. Santa's gonna tell me. So that better be true. I wouldn't trust everything that guy says. Oh yeah? And why is that? Wouldn't mind calling my stocking from Minecraft. Child labor? But they're elves. And one of them was late to elf practice. Does Freeran work for Santa? I don't know. No. I mean, you have to ask it yes or no questions, not how good is. Fuck. Is Santa a liar? Well, is Mirai friend-shaped? What? How do you? How would you define me as friend-shaped?
We're on fire!
Thank you. Two friend shapes.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Yeah, get trapped, idiot.
You win.
Dragged him to the Shadow Realm. What the fuck is that? Golem. What the actual fuck? I just saw it. I mean, yeah, I know what it is. Why you gotta do that to my ice cream? You know, I haven't played Big Boy, so that's what we're gonna do. I joined just Just post that pic. That's fine. Kel Gengar for you? Okay. First time using Glaceon. I too like to get the battle pass for the the Pokemon I've never played before. Got the spitters up top. Yo, did your model age like 20 years? What the fuck? Perhaps. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Damn. But also, hey, it's good to see you again. That is a name I have not seen in a long time. Then you should have known that my model got updated. Mm-hmm. At times. Okay. At times counts. You're never here? Oh, okay. You're a figment of my imagination. Good to know I have schizophrenia. I've not played the game since Latios Latios. How is it lately? I mean, it's been fine. Haven't really felt like there's like one super overpowered Pokemon, kind of like how we had with Mewtwo. They have changed the modes a little bit too. Ranked is sweaty as fuck still, as far as I'm aware. I haven't really been in it.
You're on fire!
No. Rank is bad right now? Figures. It usually is. At least in Ultra. Yeah, I think that was where I got stuck last time. There's always Buzzwole or Sizer just deleting you. No, that's still a problem. I'm the Sizer, lol. Sizor hasn't always been, like, a huge problem. The only one that I've always felt like was a problem was, Buzzwole. Oh, you got comfortable with Wigglytuff? Nice.
You're on fire!
Buzzwole is still a fucking huge problem. Like, he's literally a fucking joke.
The final stretch! You're on fire!
Yeah. Down. Wiggly, Mamo, Cinderace, and Garchomp. Mine has been, always will be, Meowscarada, 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 also Meowscarada. Oh, and I forgot. Meowscarada. Weed cat. Or as we like to call him in Pokemon Rejuvenation, good ass weed. Blastoise. When I can wrap people with body hair? Fucking ew. That's so fucking gross.
You win!
Nice job. Never played this character. Got MVP. and the final skin. All right, I have time for one more. So if you haven't gotten to play, want to play, now is your chance. Rank, no balls. I'm too tired for rank. Did not expect Glaceon to be so easy for you. Yeah, usually when you find like that one Pokemon that you know, sync really well with, it's easy to play. Alright, I'm going. Nobody said anything, so. Damn, I can't imagine why you would sync really well with Vaporeon. Oh, you mostly play Speedster, so you expected to be bad with Glaceon. Eh. Sometimes I just rotate through the three same jokes. I mean, they're still funny. Yeah, get your ass kited by Glaceon. Kitty cat! Is my item set still decent? Whatever, good enough. Cool to see a team with all skins. Let's fucking go! Game on Steam called You Are Not Bunny Girl. Looks trippy. When you finally reach level 30 on items and they raise it to 40. Yeah.
Ready? Go!
Thanks so much for the follow. Wow. Holy shit. And that's why I enjoy playing Sizer. Yeah, you just run in and then just annihilate. Yeah, chat's been kind of today, from what I understand. Hope everyone's day has been as beautiful as the sunset reflecting over the ocean while standing in a field of flowers. You're cute. I appreciate you. Thank you for dropping by. And I hope that you also have a great day. Trying to be sweet and run hands to foes. Meow! They made an attempt.
Lizard.
Lizard. Aw, damn. Did I need Reggie Drago? Probably not.
You're on fire!
If you want another, I'd be down for some shenanigans, but if not, it's understandable. I would love to have you play a game with us. However, my stream end time is at 3 p.m. and it's just almost 3:10. So maybe not this week, but if you join us a little bit earlier next week, you're more than welcome to hang out. Would love to have you then. Yeah, but that's okay. I play this every Monday, so seriously, come hang out with us next time if you're available.
Fire!
You know what I would really hate to see? I'd really hate to see a Pokemon in this game that works like Kog'Maw. And if y'all don't know who Kog'Maw is, it's one of the beast-looking champions in League of Legends. And he has a little gimmick. Kog'Maw. And he's like a little demon dude or whatever. I don't know what they're called exactly, but when he dies, he ends up like him and or not Urgot. Who's the other guy? Who's the stupid one? I don't know if anybody would know. The stupid one who has a berserk when he dies.
2, 1. Eyes up!
No, not Teemo. Tryndamere? No, not Tryndamere. The big one. The big one with the sword.
Win!
It had a sword. Scion, yeah. It would be funny if they had a Pokemon that either functioned like yeah, whatever. That functioned like Scion or Kog'Maw, because then they'd have a Pokemon that they could like, you know, like in death, they could still do stuff for like the first couple of seconds. Hi, nice to meet you too. Alrighty, that is going to be it for me today. Wrong button. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boop. Hi. So yeah. I think that would be really funny if they did that. I wonder which Pokemon would even be able to do something like that. Like, is there one that, like, explodes when it dies? Because that's what, Kog'Maw does. I guess we could have one that goes berserk. A walking time bomb. It can't be. Aw, thank you. I feel like there was one in Scarlet, and it was hard to catch because it blew up. What if they added fucking, Electrode? Yo, that would be so funny. You think you're safe, and then all of a sudden it just does self-destruct. Oh yeah, coughing. Coughing would be funny too. Imagine the ghost evolution of a Primeape. Oh, he does go berserk? Okay. Well then yeah, maybe. Alrighty, well, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. If you are viewing on Twitter or on YouTube, the stream is just going to end. So I will see you guys again tomorrow. If you are on Twitch, I am rating y'all out to Serenado Magia, who is playing Pokemon Legends Zaza. Yeah, thanks so much guys for hanging out and playing with me. I greatly appreciate it. Just so everybody's aware, I play Pokemon Unite every Monday from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, so long as you're not like a troll or whatever, I'm fine with people joining and hanging out and playing and all of that. Sometimes I do ranked and sometimes I don't. So yeah. Just come hang out with me. Otherwise, I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Tomorrow is typically our Vpology day, but we're actually doing Final Fantasy 14 stuff because the new update drops today. So, yay! The new patch does anyway. So, we'll be doing that tomorrow. And it should just be me and Serenado. So, because the other girls I don't think play Final Fantasy 14. In either case, y'all take care. Y'all have a great rest of your afternoon. I will see y'all tomorrow. Drink lots of water and have good foods and get good eeps. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye, you guys. I'm actually going to end my stream this time.